This is a mic check from the broadcast desk here at Red Shore, Charlottetown on a Sunday afternoon. Mic check 1, 2, 3.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action on this Sunday afternoon here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt, we're going to touch on race number 11. It's the top class of the afternoon.
It's a real good group, too, Rocky. A field of 6, and we're going to get a look at, for the first time to the 2-entry, Meticulous. Colin Johnson being reunited with the 2 Meticulous. He campaigned for Colin in 2020 in Ontario. We'll have a little more on that a little later, but they were very successful together. And Colin was the trainer when he put that speed badge on him of 149 and 1, a lifetime mark. He won the preferred on that night. We're going to get a look at that race in just a few minutes, but great to see them back together. They're going to be tough to beat from post 2. Screen Test leaves from the rail. YS Mathis back home. He leaves from post 3. Moonrider post 4. Manterio post 5. And Navalny from post 6 in that 11th race this afternoon.
Yeah, it's going to be a great afternoon. 12 dashes on tap for you here this afternoon. And for all your equipment and program changes, let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action here today. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, it's event number 68 of the meeting. Track conditions, 4 degrees Celsius. The temperature at this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Bob Wallace. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 5, Azure Beach, is adding blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, scratch number 7, Stony Curtis, he will not go. Race 3, scratch the 7 entry, Stony Curtis. Turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 5, Poplar Artie, will go from Swedish Blind to a Can't See Back Bridle. Turning your program to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. Scratch the 7 entry, Mick Dundee. He will not go. Race 5, scratch number 7, Mick Dundee. No changes in the 6th. Turn over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 2, Ironside Sealster, is adding blinkers. No changes in the 8th. Turn to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Brookdale Ollie, from a Can't See Back Bridle to blinkers. Final change on the program. You'll turn to the final race today. That's number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 7, Flowers on the Beach. Race 12, scratch the 7 entry, Flowers on the Beach. That's going to wrap up the changes. The pari-mutuel windows are opened and selling. The first race post time is set for 12:30, leaving you 24 minutes to make your first race selection. So let's go back to my co-hosts Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. HBI players on PEI who play Red Shores Charlottetown and play $50 or more will get 2% cash back in your accounts and qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. And you can opt in at hbibet.com.
That's right, Kurt. Our betting menu also features an early and late pick 4, Super High 5 on race 5 and on race 12 this afternoon with those low 15% takeout. On-track guests have the on-track pick 5 with ballots in the program, and you can take your ticket with the wild horses on every race for a chance to win an additional jackpot. Ask your seller for the wild horses. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, updating the 50-50 draw. The prize money was unclaimed yesterday here in Charlottetown. Now, if the ticket holder is still out there, he or she has until the start of today's second race to claim the prize, which is valued at $343. And here is that winning number, E2691509. Yesterday's 50-50 unclaimed. If the ticket is still out there, the holder has until the start of the second race to claim the prize of $343. The winning number was E2691509, and the prize money is available at the photo souvenir booth.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your co-host, Rocky Skierman, along with Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk. Kurt, a new horse coming to the island here, Meticulous GB, in the feature here this afternoon out of the Colin Johnson barn.
Yeah, Colin Johnson knows this guy quite well. Meticulous, a winner of $358,000 lifetime. He's got 32 wins and a mark of 49-1. Johnson and Meticulous, they were tough to beat back in 2020 when he entered the Colin Johnson stable. They made their way up the class ladder at Woodbine at Mohawk Park, all the way to the Preferred, and they were a winner a couple times. The Preferred also had a few runner-up finishes. We're going to take a look at the Preferred race that he won back in 2020, where he got his mark of 149-1 at Sylvain Filion and Meticulous winning the Preferred. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
On the move, he's going to prompt the pace. Here's Sintra sweeping up to take command. Filion will gladly let Sintra go, and Sintra clears. Sintra takes over at the half in 54-3. Meticulous back into second. Casimir Richie P then wheels on fire. Always a hot shot. Further back the downtown bus. Trasser Hanover can see them all. Into the final turn, chasing heavily favored Sintra. He's got 3/8 of the racetrack to cover. Back in second, Meticulous. Casimir Richie P back out again and driving first over out of third. On his cover, wheels on fire to fourth now. Scooting up the inside goes Always a hot shot. Then the downtown bus and Trasser Hanover 3/4. 122-2, and they spin home. Chasing Sintra. Meticulous re-emerges from the pocket spot now, and he's closing up. In at the rail is Always a hot shot. Late speed from Wheels on Fire. Sintra has been taken over as Meticulous sweeps past him. And it's Meticulous on the outside for Filion, scrambling to the front and drawing clear. Meticulous to win. Long shot, Always a hot shot up for second. Sintra third best. Wheels on Fire fourth. Meticulous in 149-1.
That was
Wow,
quite a
he's a
trip.
good-looking
49-1. Yeah, it was a real good trip. And he was in against some nice horses on that night, too, in that Preferred race, as we've seen. Sintra, Casimir, Richie P, some pretty nice company. So Johnson knows this horse quite well, and he's back into his stable. He's going to be tough to beat this afternoon, and he's got the Maritime Magic Man. He's on top of my ticket, Rocky. I like the two, Meticulous with Mantario for second, and I also like YS Mathis for third. Who do you like in that 11th race?
Well, I'm going with Meticulous to win, of course. He's going to be the heavy favorite, I believe. For second, I'm throwing in the 3, YS Mathis. He's been racing good at Rideau Carleton, and he's got a nice qualifier here in December the 3rd. And for third, I'm throwing in the 5, Mantario. He likes to come home those final quarters. And for the superfecta players, I'm throwing in the 1, Screen Test. He's got the rail today, Kurt, and he could be dangerous.
Yeah, he could be. He was a winner 2 back, 56. Second last week, Screen Test. He's got the rail for McPherson. he will be part of the ticket. I'm sure that's Superfecta ticket, but Meticulous, it's going to be exciting to watch this guy. He and Johnson
It is.
teaming back up. They were pretty good in 2020. Johnson had him for 20 starts, and he had 4 wins, 5 seconds, and 4 thirds. That's a pretty good,
Wow.
pretty good numbers there in his stable. And then he left his stable, so he's back in his stable now. First start back in the Johnson barn, post 2 in a short field. He is going to be tough to beat in that
And he's
feature
coming
race.
off a win.
That's right. He's going to be tough to beat. He's on his game right now.
That's right. So if you can't join us live, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com. And if you have a look at our selections on the screen for the upcoming first race, Kurt Hughes likes a 162, like a 671. Post time picks with 632, and the classifier's choice also at 632 in the upcoming opener in 10 minutes.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track on Post Parade. Number 1, Middleton Terror, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Malcolm, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. Mandu Fun 2 is owned by Ron Seymour Jr. and Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. 3 is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Mark Campbell drives. Melanie's Magic 4 is owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, driven by Jason Hughes. Catch Me If Lou Can wears number 5, owned by David and John Sweet Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. 6 is Pictonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer, driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 7 is Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, and the drive goes to Adam Murner. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the first race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown. Rocky Skirman and Kurt Hughes with the top contenders in the afternoon's first race next.
And there's a look at our early pick 4 tickets. Kurt Hughes with 6615. I'm going with 4135, and the classifier's choice in the early pick 4, starting on race number 2, is 4155. Back out to the track next.
Okay, just 2 to go here before the Sunday afternoon opener. A real nice day here for racing. It's about -4, and the track is in real good shape as well. So going to be a great card of racing. We've got a 12-pack for you today. Race 1 on track right now. Early double, exactor, superfecta wagering, tractor wagering, win, place, show, and the wild horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and we're going to pick up Rocky's selections here for race number 1. Rocky, you're going to the 6, Pictonian I Am. He's owned by Robert Phillips and Mark Gallant. Robert Phillips, the trainer. The Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio, is going to do the driving, and a nice hard charging second last time out for Kenny Murphy.
Yeah, this is a nice little horse owned by Mark Gallant and Robert Phillips. He's got 20 starts on the season, 14 times in the top 3 with 5 wins, 155-1 right here at Charlottetown, season's best, and a new record. And he won in October 29th and 155-4. Come home in 27-3. This horse, if you look down his lines, Kurt, he can get home like a scalded dog. And look at his last start, December the 4th, right here at Post 6. Just got beat by half a length in 157-2, closing out 28-3. I'm putting him on top in here. It's Pictonian I Am with Gilles Barrio from Post 6 right now at 2-1.
And usually that And Rocky, usually when horses make that move from ages 3 to 4, it is a tough season as a 4-year-old racing the age pacers. But Pictonian I Am, you're right. He's had quite a season now, up over 10,000. So he's Rocky's top choice in here at 2-1. And now for second on Rocky's ticket, he's going to go with the 7, Tradition, another 4-year-old who's been doing great things this year. Adam Murner's going to do the driving today for trainer Gordy Hennessy. Giselle Bernard and Lori Hennessy are the owners. A nice win last time out, Rocky.
Yeah, I overlooked this horse the last time he raced. I worked last Sunday on the desk, and I overlooked him big time because he had the rail, and I just looking at those starts, he did not finish. Then he was scratched. I think that kind of caught my eye, the not racing there. But if you look down, 156-3 winner on October 29th, closing out 28-1. Shows a trip in 156-2 before that, closed it out 28 flat. So I'm putting him in my ticket today. I'm not gonna leave him out like I did last week. Tradition post 7 with Adam Murner right now 12-1. Good odds.
Yeah, he's having a real good season. In his last 5 starts, he's got 2 wins and 2/3, but they're scattered chart lines. Like you say, he had that scratch, and then he had that interference. He was pulled up, did not finish there. Adam Murner gets along quite well with him, a winner last time. This guy's got a real good shot in there from post 7. Right now at 13-1, and now you're moving into the rail. Middleton Terror, a 3-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terror. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Donald Walsh are the owners, and making his second start back after a long layoff, Rocky.
Yeah, he was off for quite a while there, but you know, if you look at his summary, he had 8 starts, but he's got 5 times in the top 3, over 13 grand in the bank with 3 wins, a record of 154-2 right here at Charlottetown on June the 25th, and he's got the rail today. I just think that, I don't know, he's 3-year-old. I think these 2 other horses, you know, they show pretty good trips in their card there too, but Middleton Terror's last start was December the 4th right here. He had post 2. He finished 5th, race time 158-4, closed it out 31 seconds flat, and he's coming in off a layoff here in the afternoon's opener. Right now he's the favorite at 6-5 as they're moving in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's opener. Let's go upstairs to Mr. Vance Cameron.
Middleton Terror, Mandu Fun, Spacchero, Melanie's Magic, Catch Me If Lou Can't, Pictonian I Am, Tradition Outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Mandu Fun is leaving. Middleton Terror on the rail. Third to the turn is Spacchero. Melanie's Magic fourth. Coming up fifth, Pictonian I Am. Catch Me If Lou Can away sixth. Then the trailer. That's Tradition. Around the turn they go. Middleton Terror demands to lead it, and he will for David Dowling. Mandu Fun is dropped in for the 2-hole ride, racing from third. Spacchero. Fourth up the rail is Melanie's Magic. Now in fifth, Pictonian I Am. Catch Me If Lou Can. He goes sixth. Then trailing the field is Tradition. The quarters up in 29. And a 1/5 in straight alignment as they round the turn, arriving at the 3/8. Middleton Terror is the leader. Mandu Fun races second. Third up the rail, Spacchero. Out of the turn, fourth is Melanie's Magic. Pictonian I Am a racing fifth. Then in sixth, it's Catch Me If Lou Can. And trailing the field, that is Tradition. Halfway home in the opener, led by Middleton Terror in 58-4. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Mandu Fun around the turn going wide. That is Spacchero in third. Up the inside, Tradition's got a ground-saving trip underway now. He's up into fourth. Melanie's Magic fifth. Pictonian I Am sixth. Now the trailer. Catch Me If Lou Can. Middleton Terror arriving at 3/4 with the lead. The lead a length and 3/4 on a Mandu Fun. Stalling on the outside third. That is Spacchero. The 3/4 in 1. 28-1. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. And Middleton Terror expands the lead to 4 lengths down the stretch. Second in Mandu Fun. Tradition is coming third. But it's all Middleton Terror in the Sunday afternoon opener in Charlottetown. For David Dowling, they go all the way. Tradition rallied second, Mandu Fun third. 1:56.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universal Media, trained by David Dowling, driven today by David Dowling, Middleton Terror. Second start off the bench after a long layoff. I like this guy to win it here today, and he goes right down the road, Rock.
Yeah, I picked him to win last week. I should have known better as a horseman coming in off a qualifier like that, his first start, he wouldn't be as sharp. I should have picked him today. Kudos to you, Kurt, for picking him to win this race. He was morning lined at 10-1, and he goes right down the road, 29-1, 58-4, 128-1, 156-3, closed it out 28-2. A nice trip, and he drove away from them here this afternoon. Mando Fund is third. Tradition in there for second. Mando Fund is third, and for fourth, we have the 4, Melanie's Magic, with your brother Jason Hughes on the bike. So 1724 unofficially in the afternoon's opener, and we will see Middleton Terror with David Dowling in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here comes Middleton Terror to the first race winner's circle. Vacating Gelding 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Mach 3 Dam, Miracle on the Hudson. On with Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. Put the colt on top at every call today, 156-3. The time for the mile, Middleton Terror in the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
This replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. We're looking to breed the next champion of the 2023 season. Look no further than the star-studded lineup at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. The top-level standard-bred facility is home to Malicious, sire of freshly minted Atlantic record holder Malignity, as well as Stallion Source of Pride, who produced 3-year-old filly sensation, The Real Princess. Muscle Through It returns to Windermere Farms in 2023 after a 100% producing inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. Well, Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy will stand his second season as well. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
Here's the official results from race 1. Middleton Terror, the winner. Mandu Fun was third. Spac Jarrow fifth. Melanie's Magic fourth. Catch Me If Lou Can was sixth. Pictonian I Am finished seventh. Tradition was second. Fractions went 29-1, 58-4, 128-1, and the mile 156-3. In review, it's 135, 46, 72. Middleton Terror paid $430. The exactor $145.60. The triactor was $869, and the superfecta $198.50.
HPI players on PEI who play Red Shore Charlottetown and play $50 or more will get 2% cash back in their accounts up to and including the New Year's Eve live race program here at Red Shore Charlottetown. HPI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. You can opt in at hpibet.com. Another HPI promotion underway now on our live racing programs in December. And we'll throw the picks into the screen here for the upcoming second race. We're following along with Kurt Hughes' selections in this one. He likes a 6-4-1. I like 4-5-6. Post-time picks at 4-1-5. And the classifier's choice at 4-6-5 in the upcoming second race in 6 minutes.
The second race on Post Parade, Noble Ed number 1. The owners are Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff is the trainer. Jill's Barrio drives. Talk Some Smack wears number 2 for the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown. The trainer, Todd Walsh. Miles Heffernan up. Good Gracious Eileen 3 is owned by David Fraser of Mount Albion. Trained by Greg Weatherby. Jason Hughes drives. 4 is Sugar Daddy Controls, owned by Josh McDonald of Edmonton, Alberta. The trainer-driver, Mike McGuigan. 5 is Azure Beach, owned by Darla McCachran, Jason Sherry, and Tim Mercetti. Trained by Dwayne McCachran, Corey McPherson drives. Power of 4, number 6, Erwin Neal of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Number 7, Watch Him Treasure, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watson, driven by David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on the second. HPI PEI is underway now. And coming on Boxing Day, another new addition to the betting menu at Red Shores with the I'll Pick 5.
So that'll be interesting. I'll pick 5, low 15% takeout in races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with a guaranteed pool of $1,500. Wow. Let's go to the track for the afternoon second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the pick 4. Win, place, and show wagering as well. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance of the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt, you're landing on the 6 in here. Power of 4. 4-year-old by Sunshine Beach for Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. He owns, trains, and drives. Good to see Erwin back in the business here. Last start was December the 4th right here at Charlottetown from post 6. Finished second, just got beat by quarter of a length. 2-0-1-1. Kurt, up to you.
Yeah, I like this 4-year-old. Erwin Neal got him from Ontario there. You see he was racing at Flamborough in a 7 claimer and that 10,000 condition claimer. Not having much luck. A couple fourth place finishes. Comes to the island and has had some success. He's hit for the cycle. 4 starts. He's got a first, second, third, and fourth. Erwin was in the bike 2 back. He came first up and was a good fourth there in 2:01. But Kenny Murphy's gotten along really good with him, finishing first, second, and third. Erwin back in the bike today. I thought I'd get a nice price with Erwin doing the driving here this afternoon. He is a nice price at 5-1. I think he can get it done post 6 this afternoon. The power of 4. I like him on top of my ticket. Currently 5-1.
And there's a look at the 4. Sugar Daddy Controls, newcomer to the island. He's a 3-year-old by Control the Moment for Josh McDonald of Edmonton, Alberta. Mike McGuigan is now the trainer, and he is the driver this afternoon, Kurt.
Yep, moving off the Lasix program, shipping in from Northfield Park there, where you can see he doesn't have a win on his column there all the way down the lines, but putting together some nice miles. Down at the bottom there, mile 55 and 1 at Plain Ridge, and then at Northfield, the half mile in Ohio. He shows some nice trips there, 57 and 2, 4 back, 58 and 2, 3 back with a real nice mile first up. Closed it out 29 and 2. A couple clunkers in his last 2. I don't like that. 33, he got home in there, 2 back, and then 30 and 3 last time out. He was beat 19 and change, 2 back, and 10 and a quarter in his last start. So moving to Prince Edward Island, hopefully the change in geographic location can get this guy back on track here. He's a 3-year-old gelding by Control the Moment. A nice, big, good-looking horse on the track, and he's moving into the Mike McGuigan stable, so that's going to help him as well. Mike batting 371. Sugar Daddy Controls has a shot here today, currently 6-5.
Sometimes it's just that island air, Kurt. That's all they need. Noble Ed is on the rail here, your third choice in the afternoon second race. It's 3-year-old by Shanghai Phil for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff Lilly, the trainer, is Jill Barrio to drive here this afternoon. They were winners, 2 back, Kurt.
Yeah, this is another horse shipping in from Ontario there, where you can see he shows a couple lines there at Flamborough there down at the bottom of his card there for Tyler Moore, and now moving into the Jeff Lilly stable. He's another horse shipping into the island. He's found success here on PEI. So that is the trend here in this second race. Noble Ed, a winner, 2 back for the Maritime Magic Man. Right on the front end, 2:06 and 3 on an off track. And then last time out, finished 5th from post 5, 2:02 and 4. Gets the rail here today. Good gate speed. Barrio is going to be really aggressive with this guy here and get a good trip spotted up close to the lead. Maybe a 2 or 3 hole trip here for Noble Ed. I like him to round out my ticket. I'm going to go 6-4-1. Noble Ed currently 7-2. The field for the second, lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We are kicking off the early pick 4 in this second race, so good luck to everyone who's getting in on the pick 4 here. Starting in race number 2, let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Noble Ed, talk something smack. Good gracious, Eileen. Sugar Daddy Controls, Azure Beach. Power of 4, watch him treasure outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. off and pacing, leaving out. That's Talk Some Smack. Noble Ed towards the rail. Azure Beach joining them into the turn third. To get away fourth is Sugar Daddy Controls. Then fifth, that is the Power of Four. Watch him treasure six. Now the trailer. Good Gracious Eileen. Up the backstretch they go, led by Noble Ed. In line to Dillsbury O. Set up for the two-hole ride. Azure Beach now third at the rail. That's Talk Some Smack. Racing from fourth, Sugar Daddy Controls. Into the turn fifth is Power of Four. Watch him treasure six. Trailing seventh, Good Gracious Eileen, 29 and 4 the opening quarter. They're arriving at 3/8. Noble Ed is the fraction center. Azure Beach out of the turn is second. Racing from third, that is Talk Some Smack. Sugar Daddy Controls is edging out fourth. Up the inside is Power of Four fifth. Watch him treasure six. And the gapped out trailer, that is Good Gracious Eileen, the opening half mile. In 59 and 2. Midway into the paddock turn, going to the 5/8. Noble Ed to get him there. Azure Beach sticking right with that leader. Up into third is Sugar Daddy Controls. On to take over fourth. Watch him treasure. Moving up fifth is Power of Four. Then in sixth, that is Talk Some Smack. The trailer is Good Gracious Eileen. They're by the three-quarters. New leader on the outside. Azure Beach puts his head in front. Noble Ed trying to battle him back. Now they're matching strides. Three-quarters in one. 29 and 3. And they're headed home on the outside. Azure Beach. Noble Ed could not fend him off right now. Sugar Daddy Controls up the rail third. Azure Beach on the line for Corey McPherson. Noble Ed was second. Sugar Daddy Controls third. The time for the mile in 1:59.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon second race, Kurt. And Noble Ed, as you mentioned, wanted to be up handy the front, and he cut it all out, but he couldn't fend off the 5 horse here this afternoon.
No, Barrio got along really well, had some success on the front end with Noble Ed 2 back, so he wanted to try it on the front end again here today, and he put up some honest fractions here in this second race. 29 and 4, half 59 and 2, 129 and 3 in the 5. Azure Beach and Corey McPherson, they're going to reel in the fraction setter Noble Ed here in deep stretch, and they're going to get up for the win here, picking up this guy's second lifetime when he gets it done here in December. A nice trip, 159 and 3. That's a new record for Azure Beach here in race 2.
Oh, they're watching from the harness hotbed of Margate, PEI, and another harness hotbed on the mainland, St. John, New Brunswick. And the equipment change by trainer McCachran of adding Blakers pays off. Here in the second as 5 Azure Beach arrives at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding history by Sunshine Beach. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam as Zorian Knight. Owned by Darla McCachran, Jason Sherry, and Tim Mercetti. Trained by Dwayne McCachran and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. And a colt pacing to a new record of 1:59 and 3. Azure Beach delivers in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in the second. Noble Ed finished second. Talk Some Smack was sixth. Good Gracious Eileen seventh. Sugar Daddy Controls third. Azure Beach, the race winner. Power of Four finished fifth. Watch Him Treasure was fourth. Fractions went 29 and 4. 59 and 2. 129 and 3. And the mile in 159 and 3. From the top, it's 267 3154. Azure Beach paid $350 to win. The exactor $26.30. Triactor was $72.70. The Superfecta at $45.49, and the early daily double $21.60.
December's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is an 8-ounce strip loin steak, crispy fries, and dessert. And the meal is $19.95. And rewards members get $10 in free play or match play. And it's Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in December. And here's a look at the picks for the upcoming third race. I'm going to go with a 6-1-3 in here. I like IC True Grit, the classy veteran, now 10 years old. He's got 32 lifetime wins. I think they can get it done here in the drop-in class. I also like Bugger Max in for a price here today from Mark Campbell. And the 3 Buddies and Virgins also in for that price again this week. Mark Braley doing the driving on the 3 Buddies and Virgins. I'm going to go 6-1-3. Rocky Skirman going 1-2-6. Post time picks like a 6-1-2, and the classifier's choice is 1-2-3. We're about 6 minutes away here from race number 3. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and the post spray will be coming up in just a moment.
Here's the update on today's 50-50 draw. Yesterday's prize money, it went on claim, so that $343 is added into today's 50-50 prize money. Going to be a dandy here on this Sunday. Make sure you get your 50-50 ticket. Third race on the track for the parade, number 1, Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White and Dale Orr of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell driving. 2, the Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault driving. Number 3, Buddies and Virgins, has a claim entered. There is a claim entered on 3, Buddies and Virgins, now owned by Kimball Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 4 is J.K. Cowboy, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, Dale Spence drives. 5 is Mayhem Man, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River, trained by Jay Noy, Miles Heffernan. I See True Grit, number 6, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 7, Stony Curtis, has been scratched and will not go. And you have 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Live Racing Sunday Brunch returns next Sunday. Only $16.95. Call the top of the park.
Race 3 on track, just 2 minutes to post, and it is the non-winners of 401 last 5, also eligible 4,000 claimer, and there is a claim entered on the 3 Buddies and Virgins, driven by Mark Bradley this afternoon. And Rocky, you're going to go with the 1 on top of your ticket, Bugger Max, also in for a price. Now, 12-year-old gelding by Believe in Bruiser, owned by Gordon White and Dale Orr. Earl Watts, the trainer, and Mark Campbell, top driver here on Prince Edward Island. He gets the call here today, and a good second last time out, up at that 7:01 level.
Yeah, he's dropping down in class here this afternoon, Kurt, and he gets Mark Campbell, who seems to get along very well with him. Does have a win this year, 201-3 at Exhibition Park in St. John. He's over $7,000 in the bank, 10 times in the top 3 from 24 starts. He's on the rail today. Bugger Max with Mark Campbell, 9-5.
Just down to a minute to go here before race number 3, and there's a look at the 2, the Fox, a 5-year-old gelding by Maripan Gigolo. Kenny Arsenault is going to do the driving this afternoon for trainer Brendan Kern. Glenna Jordan, Carol Hines of Stratford are the owners of the Fox. 6 last time out, but a nice trip there. First start off that qualifier from post 7, just 2 back, Rocky.
Yeah, this horse here, he's dropping down in class a little bit too, I think, because that's a pretty tough class sometimes, that numbers of 2 to 5. And Kenny Arsenault gets along good with this horse. Shows 157-3, 158-4, 156-2 on August the 6th. And he's got a great spot to work from here this afternoon. Has a win this season, 157-1 right here at Charlottetown. Post 2 for the Fox with Mr. Arsenault right now, 5-2.
Okay, now we're getting a look at my top choice, Rocky's third choice. That is the veteran I See True Grit. It's been quite a while since this guy has been down at this level. He's owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. He gets the Maritime Magic Man off that last trip first up. It was a nice effort at the 7:01, but this is another class dropper.
Yeah, if this horse gets to the front today, which he may very well send him. If he gets onto the front, they won't beat him this afternoon, I don't think. 156 and 4, 157 and 4 a couple of times on his program. He's got 27 starts on the season, 12 times in the top 3 with 3 wins, 156 and 2 season's best right here at Charlottetown. He's got post 6 this afternoon. I See True Grit with Jill Berriot right now 7-2. The afternoon's third race with a field of 6 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Starter Jeff McDonald, driver Scotty McKendrick. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Bugger Max, the Fox, Buddies and Virgins with that claim enter. J.K. Cowboy, Mayhem Man, I See True Grit. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing J.K. Cowboy is leaving on the rail. That's Bugger Max. Between horses, third is Buddies and Virgins. Into the turn from the outside, fourth is I See True Grit. The Fox is away fifth, and the trailer, that is Mayhem Man. They straighten to the backstretch, and J.K. Cowboy onto the lead for Dale Spence. That's Bugger Max, races from second, and it's give and go time up front. Here comes Campbell and Bugger Max on to be the leaders as they arrive at the quarter. J.K. Cowboy now second, Buddies and Virgins third. Fourth is I See True Grit. The Fox has fifth, and the trailer, that is Mayhem Man, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. Arriving at 3-8, led by Bugger Max and Mark Campbell. In at the rail second, that's the long shot, and he is J.K. Cowboy. Third coming towards the half-mile, Buddies and Virgins. Here comes I See True Grit. Moving fourth, the Fox on the outside is chasing the cover fifth. Going to the outside sixth, that is Mayhem Man. They're paired up on by the opening half-mile. 59 and 4 was the half. In at the rail, Bugger Max the leader. Here's I See True Grit up on the outside. He's got his head in front. Racing up third on the outside is the Fox. In at the rail, J.K. Cowboy backpedaling fourth. Moving up fifth is Buddies and Virgins, trailing the field. Mayhem Man, they're over to 3/4 in a slugfest here. The leader on the outside is I See True Grit. Bugger Max does not want to give up the pylons. Racing with them third, coming 3 wide, the Fox. 3/4 up in 90 seconds flat. They're down to 1/8 of a mile to go. In at the rail, Bugger Max rallies back. Between horses, I See True Grit. The Fox on the far outside. Deep stretch. Now the 3 of them across the track. Berriot gets there with I See True Grit. The Fox was second. Bugger Max third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 3. And Rocky, you like these 3 horses here who are going to finish and hit the line together. It was I See True Grit grinding it out first up as Bugger Max and Campbell demanded the lead. On the far outside, it's the Fox, but I See True Grit in the middle. It looks like he's going to hang on, Rocky. What a trip from him here this afternoon.
Yeah, my 3 horses is not the way I figured they'd finish, but it was my 3 if you box them up here in the afternoon's third race. He come first over. I just said to the owner, Joey, there, he's going down to get his picture taken. He went a tough trip today. You know, he come first over, as you said, and battle there on the outside. Bugger Max went a good trip. The Fox went a good trip here today, and they're on the line together here. But Icy True gets the job done. 2 minutes, 4/5. That's his 4th win of the season, 33rd career here this afternoon. The Fox 2nd, Bugger Max 3rd, and the 5, Mayhem Man in there for 4th. So 6-2-1-5 unofficially in the 3rd, and we'll see Icy True Grit in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Icy True Grit arriving at the 3rd race winner's circle by facing gelding 10 by no pan intended. From the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam French Toast, owned by Joey Galan of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Driven to victory by Jill's Barrio, the time for the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Icy True Grit in the 3rd. Here's the official results now from race 3. Bugger Max was 3rd. The Fox finished 2nd. Buddies and Virgins was 5th and claimed by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow for $4,000. J.K. Cowboy was 6th. Mayhem Man finished 4th. Icy True Grit, the race winner. Stony Curtis was scratched. The fractions were 29. 59 and 4. 130. And the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 3-2-5, 6-4, 1 scratched. Icy True Grit paid $16.20. The Exactor $56.60, Triactor $65.50, and the Superfactor $62.30. And in the 3rd race, Buddies and Virgins claimed by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow.
Watch for a new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location. race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver profiles, and even racetrack stats. The new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 4th race. We're going to ride along with Kurt Hughes' picks in this one. He likes a 1-3-5 in here. I like 3-5-1. Post time picks at 1-3-6. And the classifier's choice at 5-1-3 in the upcoming 4th race in 7 minutes.
St. Lad Skip on the 4th race post parade, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence driving. To the Yin Yang, Darrell Neal driving today for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 3 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Max Dragonator 4 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 is Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. Number 6, Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Down to 3 minutes wagering time of the 4th race. Watch for the new Red Shores player portal coming in January of 2023, with promo details coming on Boxing Day.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's fourth race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show. Adrian Kurtz landing on the rail sitter in here. St. Lad's Skip. 4-year-old by Sunshine Beach for Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan Mullen, the trainer. It's Dale Spence in the driver's seat. They had a nice winning streak going there for a bit, Kurt, but it was snapped last week.
Yeah, made that break unfortunate last time out. They get down to the half there. I watched that race, and he was third in the outside and then rolled off stride there just past 5/8 and ended up 6th. But how about that previous 4 starts? This guy has been unbeatable. Reeled off 4 in a row, 57 and 4, 5 back. He followed that up with another nice trip in 57 and 4, then 57 and 3, 3 back, and then the winner. First up, gutsy performance there at that 15:51 level on a good track, 58 and 4 again for David Dowling. Spinner Spence, he gets along well with this guy too. Now 4 years old, St. Lad's Skip. He's going to be tough to beat. He's got 7 wins from 23 starts and closing in on 12,000 this year as a 4-year-old here on Prince Edward Island. Pretty good numbers for this guy, and he's got the rail here today. He's going to be tough to beat at this 1801 level, currently 4-5.
Back out to the track for the afternoon's fourth race. There is a look at the 3 Winter Blast. My top selection in here. 10-year-old Gray by Sand Shooter for Jennifer Doyle, Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer the trainer. It's your brother Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. A nice second place finish in their last one, Kurt.
Yeah, and this guy's got a great name too, Winter Blast. Nice gray horse. And you know what, Rocky? He loves this time of year. He seems to just up his game when the snow starts to fly. So Winter Blast definitely is a shot. Jason gets along really well with him for trainer Jen Doyle. She's doing a great job with him as well. She's had this guy for a few years, and her stable's been on fire this year. And so Winter Blast definitely has a shot. A good second there, first up last time out, 58 and 1. And at the 1801 level last time out, ended up getting shuffled back to 8th, rallied to be 5th. And a winner, 5 back there, 56 and 3. And that was right on the front end. So Winter Blast definitely has a shot in here for sure. 3-2 currently.
And there's the 5, Poplar Artie, 6-year-old by Mach 3 for Matt and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers, the trainer. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. 4th place in their last one, Kurt.
Yeah, and the Myers family, they've had a lot of success with this guy. He was a real good buy. Poplar Artie having quite a season now. 7 wins for 31 starts. A winner, 3 back, 57 and 4 for Corey McPherson. And driver Mark Campbell, he's been getting along really well with this guy too. Trained by Lenny Myers. He's been doing a good job with this guy. And Lenny's kids, Matthew and Liam, doing a great job. I know Liam's winning hockey games left, right, and center. He's playing today, so I'm not sure if he's at the track here today, but I'm sure he's tuning in wherever he is here this afternoon. And he's got a good shot here with Poplar Artie, currently 3-1. The starters for the 4th race here at Red Shores are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
St. Lad's Skip, the Yin Yang, Winter Blast, Hamax Dragonator, Poplar Artie and Sports Royalty, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and facing the Yin Yang, Winter Blast and Hamax Dragonator are leaving out. Poplar Artie, fourth one into the turn. Way wide is Sports Royalty, fifth. Then the trailer. That is St. Lad Skip. They arrive at the eighth pole. The Yin Yang, the leader. Here comes Winter Blast to take it away from the outside. Hamax Dragonator got away third. Now in fourth, that's Poplar Artie. Fifth. On the inside is Sports Royalty, the trailer. St. Lad Skip a little to it and at it and to it, and they should be rolling here. Winter Blast and the Blue Knight Use clear the lead off a solid opener of 28. And one. The Yin Yang took him on. He's racing second. Third around the turn is Hamax Dragonator, Poplar Artie. He's now coming to the outside fourth. Racing from fifth is Sports Royalty. Trailing the field, that is St. Lad Skip. They approach the midway point, led by Winter Blast. First up, Poplar Artie into second. The Yin Yang third, Sports Royalty up on the outside fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside is St. Lad Skip. Now the trailer, that is Hamax Dragonator, 58. And 3 was the half. By the 5/8 they go, led by Winter Blast. Now on the outside second, that is Sports Royalty. In at the rail third, Poplar Artie. St. Lad Skip now joining them fourth. The Yin Yang fifth. Hamax Dragonator is sixth. 3/4 goes to Winter Blast in a 1. 28 and 4 on the outside, just ahead away, Sports Royalty. St. Lad Skip is winding up 3 wide third. Poplar Artie awaiting the passing lane maybe, and down the stretch they come. Sports Royalty, St. Lad Skip, Winter Blast on the wire next, and it's St. Lad Skip for Dale Spence. Sports Royalty second. Winter Blast held third. 1:58.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fourth race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, you just keep picking them left, right, and center. St. Lad Skip gets the job done in here this afternoon.
Yeah, this guy's one of the hottest horses on Prince Edward Island, St. Lad Skip. And Rocky, I don't know about you, but there's not a better feeling in the world than the feeling Spinner Spence had going around that last turn with a revved up horse, second over on the back of some live cover.
Oh,
St. Lad Skip
Kurt.
here today. Yeah, it's just a great feeling. And then
People
he
don't
tips
know.
him 3 wide around the last turn. He's revved up. He's got a bow in his neck, and he's super confident right now. And he lets him roll down the stretch, and he gets it done here. Nice trip again for St. Lad Skip. Spinner Spence in the bike today. Nice trip. 1:58.2. He gets it done over Sports Royalty, who lost the cover going to the half. He put together a real nice trip for Arsenault, and Winter Blast, who was used hard early, had to cut it all out, and hung around for the show, though. But St. Lad Skip back to his winning ways. Here in the fourth, he gets it done for Spence. Again, 1:58.2 is the mile.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, Kurt, when you tip one off a helmet at the head of the stretch and they go by and you go back to that winner's circle. It's quite a feeling.
St. Lad Skip coming into the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion. The 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach is off the Real Desire Dam. Real City Blues, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Trained by Brendan Mullen and driven to victory by Dale Spence. The mile in 1:58.2. St. Lad Skip in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in race 4. St. Lad Skip, the winner. The Yin Yang, 5th. Winner Blast, 3rd. Hamax Dragonator, 6th. Poplar Artie finished 4th. Sports Royalty was 2nd. The fractions were 28 and 1. 58 and 3. 128 and 4. And the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 153, 642. St. Lad Skip paid $4.10. The Exactor $47.50, Triactor $89.90, and the Superfecta was $14.59.
You can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25, and it's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an Instapick ticket for on-track customers only. So ask your sales rep there in the grandstand, the ticket sellers. You can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, and again, the jackpot is $25, and it's offered on every race here at Red Shores. And here's a look at the picks for the upcoming 5th race. It is unanimous. We are all on board the 5 in here. JK's last chance coming off that win last time out, 57 and 2. We also like the 6 in here, and that is Premier Joy A in for a price here again today. He's been racing well as well in his last 2 starts, 1st and 2nd. We like the 2 in there as well. Diamond Call, and Classifier's Choice also likes the 4 there. Just Call Me Doc. Keith Ford, it is our Super High 5, our first of the afternoon. Super High 5 here in race 5. We'll be back with our Super High 5 tickets in just a few moments after the post parade here for this 5th race.
The fifth race on the track for the Post Parade featuring the Super High Five. Number 1 is Ashes to Ashes on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Barrio driving. Diamond Call number 2, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. 3, Better Than Cash, owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. 4, Just Call Me Doc. The owners are Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 5 is J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown for trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 6 is Premier Joy, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell drives. 7 is Scratch, number 8, J.K. Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, David Dowling. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we're coming up with our own selections in the Super High Five here in the 5th. Once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th race, I land on the Kenny Arsenault trainee. That's the 5, J.K. Last Chance. And last week, Kenny come from off the pace and was a going-away winner by over 7 lengths in 57-2. Get some bit of company in here today with the $9,000 claimers and non-winners of 1371. And in for the deuce, I like the 2 Diamond Call. Thought he'd be a good price horse today. Right now it's 7-1. I like the 6 Premier Joy for 3rd. I'll go to the rail and Ashes to Ashes for 4th. And my Super High Five, I'll wrap it up with the 4, Just Call Me Doc. So I like 5, 2, 6, 1, 4. Gentlemen, your choices.
I like the same 5 as you, Vance. Just a little different order. I like the 5 as well, JK's Last Chance. I think he's going to make it 3 in a row here today. I like the 6 Premier Joy A right next door with Campbell in the bike. He's 1st and 2nd in his last 2, so he's going to be tough. I do like the 2 Diamond Call for 3rd and Adam Murner, the 1 Ashes to Ashes for 4th, and the 4 Just Call Me Doc for 5th. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 2, 1, 4. Rocky, who do you like in here?
Well, Vance, Kurt and I were talking before the races, and I swear I didn't look at his picks. He sent them to me last night. I did my picks late last night. Vance, we got the same picks, Kurt and I do. 5, 6, 2, 1, 4. And I said to Kurt, I was going to say this on camera, if you can't beat him, join him, right? He's the only one of us that's got the high 5. So
Absolutely, Rock. If you want to get a member into that exclusive Kurt Hughes club, just join him in his selections.
So I like 5, 6, 2, 1, 4. Kurt, same selections. And Vance, same horses, 5, 2, 6, 1, 4. In race number 5, get in on the Super High Five. Get into that 50. Get in that 50-50 draw here this afternoon. Blaine is up here right now in the top of the park. Carryover of $343. Didn't go yesterday. It's going to go today, hopefully. So get in on that 50-50. It's brought to you by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association. So we're scratched down to a field of 7 in the afternoon's 5th race. And they are moving in to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, in 2015, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Association inducted the Armstrong family from St. John, New Brunswick, and some places over there. Well, we've got Rick and we've got Judy. And they're in the booth here on a beauty Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Luke's at the top of the park. He's guarding the table. Here's the 5th race of the day, and it's Super High 5 post time. Up and pacing to a beauty beginning on the rail. It's Ashes to Ashes to lead him out. Second is Diamond Call coming from the outside. To race for third now from the outside is JK Last Chance towards the rail. That's better than Cash. Just Call Me Doc got away 5th. Premier Joy is unhurried today. He'll settle into 6th. Trailing the field, JK Express along the back stretch. That's Ashes to Ashes. Here's JK Last Chance rushing up to clear the lead now in line to Kenny Arsenault. Ashes to Ashes goes second. Diamond Call third. Better Than Cash at the rail 4th. On the turn 5th is Just Call Me Doc. Then Premier Joy is going to the outside 6th. The trailer is JK Express on past that opening station, and now on the lead. That is JK Last Chance. Quarter miles up in 29 and 1. Now they arrive at the opening half mile. A 2-length lead for JK Last Chance. Ashes to Ashes second. Premier Joy up on the outside is taken over third. Diamond Call rides the rail 4th. Up on the outside 5th is JK Express. Better Than Cash is 6th. Now the trailer, Just Call Me Doc. 58 and 3 was the half. They go to the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 next. JK Last Chance the leader. On the outside, the challenger, Premier Joy. Ashes to Ashes at the rail 3rd. On the outside is JK Express 4th. Diamond Call racing 5th. On the outside is Better Than Cash. Just Call Me Doc. The 3/4 stripped. 1:28 flat. And they're homeward bound. Led by JK Last Chance. Clear by 3. Up the inside. Ashes to Ashes second. Third now is Premier Joy. But it's JK Last Chance in line to Kenny Arsenault. Second is Ashes to Ashes. Gonna need a show photo here. An excellent trip on the day. 1:56.2.
Let's make that 4 wins since coming back off that qualifier for the 5 JK's Last Chance and Kenny Arsenault, and now make it 3 in a row for the Natural Hat-Trick. It was a dominant performance here in the 5th, Rocky.
Yeah, you know, Kenny Arsenault has this horse as well, Kurt, and Kenny is an excellent horseman, a great guy. You know, talk, Kurt, I love the guy, and he got to the front here today, 29-1, the half up, 58-3, down to 3/4, 128, and he's on cruise control, as you say, Kurt. He's sitting chilly in the bike, 156-2. As you said, Kurt, 4th win of the season, 7th career for JK Last Chance. They get it done here today. Ashes to Ashes in there for second. Premier Joy is third, and for 4th, it is the 3, Better Than Cash, 5-1-6-3, unofficially in race number 5, and we'll see JK Last Chance with Kenny Arsenault back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
JK Last Chance on his way to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, the 5-year-old son of So Surreal, is off the life sign Dam Lechame. But Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, he's trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. The trip today is 156-2. J.K. Last Chance in the Super High Five. Here's the official results now in race 5. Ashes to Ashes was second. Diamond Call finished 6th. Better Than Cash 4th. Just Call Me Doc was 7th. J.K. Last Chance the winner. Premier Joy 3rd. Mick Dundee was scratched. J.K. Express finished 5th, and they went 29-1. 58-3. 128, and the mile 156-2. From the top, 264. 713, scratch 5. J.K. Last Chance paid $240 to win. The Exactor 1520, Triactor 8320, and the Super High 5 was out there at 97.69.
Red Shores Reward Club members have a chance to win a $5,000 travel voucher leading up to the holidays. Simply insert your Rewards Club card into any slot machine to receive a ballot each day and earn a ballot for every 100 points accumulated. For full contest details, please visit Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 6th race. We're following along with Kurt Hughes' picks in this one. Kurt likes a 3-4-6. I like a 2-4-6. Post time picks likes 4-3-6. And the classifier 2-4-3 in the upcoming 6th race in 7 minutes. Well, here's the show photo from the 5th race here this afternoon. It's quite a show photo, close there, as you'll see the 6, Premier Joy, edging out the 3, Better Than Cash, and the 8's there as well, JK Express. You see the 2, Diamond Call. Great show photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission.
The 6th race on the track, number 1, Shifting Views, owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bonshaw, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies, Gilles Barrio. Number 3, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes driving. Good Eye Hawkeye 4 is owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Shake Me Up Hanover, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin is the driver, Morgan Shepard trained. Number 6, Jester, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Dale Spence. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Ballots for the on-track. Pick 5 must be in by the start of this 6th race.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon 6th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for your chance at the Wild Horses Jackpot of $25. And it's also the start of the Pick 5 on track here. Get your ballots in before this race. Kurt's landing on the 3 in here. Smart Official, 8-year-old by Art Official for Peter Lanigan, Sandra Stead of Montague. Saul Lanigan, the trainer. It's your brother, Jason Hughes, in the driver's seat on Smart Official. Just got beat by half a length in his last one, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm playing the drop in class angle here for the 3, Smart Official. Like you say, just knocking on the door last time out there off that real good trip at the 11:01 level. 3rd by half a length in behind the Yin Yang and Brookdale Ollie, 2 minutes 4 fifths. Jason gets along really well with this guy. He's now 8 years old, like you say, 18 lifetime wins. He only has 2 wins this year, so I'm looking for him to get another one in the win column here. Not an overly tough class here at this 9:01 level. He's got a good starting spot here from post 3. I'm looking for Midnight McNeil, maybe Imperio to shoot to the front, and maybe Hughes will come first up with Smart Official. He doesn't mind that trip, and I'm looking for him to clear up to the lead in deep stretching and get it done here. Nice price right now at 9-5.
And there's a look at the 4, Good Eye Hawkeye, 7-year-old by What Do You Say for Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Nice overall summary on this horse, Good Eye Hawkeye, Kurt.
Yeah, and Mark Campbell gets along really well with him. You can see he was a winner on the front end there, third line from the bottom, from post 5 at the 11:01 level there, right down the road. So he has good gate speed as well. Last time out, he had post 2. He got that 2-hole ride, ended up third and behind 3 Trick Gainer and Better Than Cash. So Campbell's going to be super aggressive with this guy here today, I'm sure, with the drop in class to this 9:01 level. Good Eye Hawkeye right now, the current choice at 6-5.
And there's a look at the 6, Jetster. He's a 10-year-old by Jeremy's Jet for Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness. Stanley's the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat here today. 4th place in his last start, Kurt.
Looking for a bit of a price here, Rocky. I do like your 2-horse in here, Midnight McNeil. Maybe I should have put him in part of this triactor ticket, but I'm going to go for a bit of a price here with Spence and Jetster from the outside. Currently 12-1 on the board right now. At this 9:01 level, the last 3 weeks, they were on the fringes. Back-to-back 4th place finishes and a 5th 3-back. Last time it was a nice trip, 4th in 59 flat, 29-4. Closed it out. He was a winner on the front end there at that 7:51 level back on November 6th. Right on the front end for Campbell, 56-1. So he's got the talent. He's a nice, classy old horse. And Jetster, I'm going to put him in for 3rd on my ticket and a real good price. Now at 14-1, we're getting close here in the 6th.
Great odds on the 1, Shifting Views as well, Kurt. And he's got a great spot to work from today.
Yeah, he raced in that Industry Association Autumn Series. He was a winner there, 2-back, right on the front end, 2:03-4. So he's got a shot as well. Your choice, Midnight McNeil. He's going to be in the mix as well. A lot of good options here. Shake Me Up Hanover, another good option at 6-1 currently. As the field moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shifting Views, Midnight McNeil, Smart Official, Good Eye Hawkeye, Shake Me Up Hanover, Jetster, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, leaving out Midnight McNeil. Shifting Views along the rail. Joining them 3rd is Good Eye Hawkeye. Smart Official got away 4th. Jetster on the outside 5th. Then the trailer. That is Shake Me Up Hanover, the quarter pole bound, and driving from the outside, Midnight McNeil to take over the lead for Jill's Burial. Shifting Views now 2nd, Good Eye Hawkeye 3rd, racing from 4th, that's Smart Official. Jetster dropped in 5th, the trailer, that is Shake Me Up Hanover, the opening quarter to Midnight McNeil in 28-4. Tracking along 2nd is Shifting Views. Good Eye Hawkeye on the turn 3rd, racing from 4th. That is Smart Official. Jetster goes 5th, then the trailer. Shake Me Up Hanover 6th. Straight alignment as they arrive at the midway point, led by Midnight McNeil. Here comes Good Eye Hawkeye on the outside to take over 2nd. Shifting Views 3rd, moving out 4th is Smart Official. Jetster's on the outside 5th, then the trailer. Shake Me Up Hanover, 59 seconds flat for a half a mile. They're arriving at 5/8, led by Midnight McNeil. Good Eye Hawkeye is taking over second. Shifting Views now third. Smart Official fourth on the outside. Moving up fifth, that is Jester. Shake Me Up Hanover continuing to trail. They wheel by the three-quarters. Midnight McNeil still there. Good Eye Hawkeye's under a heavy drive. Three-quarters in a 1. 28-3. They arrive at 7/8. And it's Midnight McNeil and Barrio clear by 2. Coming on home. Up the inside is Good Eye Hawkeye. Smart Official way wide. Shake Me Up Hanover. Midnight McNeil and Barrio go all the way. Shake Me Up Hanover rallies second. Smart Official third. 1:57.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the 6th race. Midnight McNeil, as I expected, Kurt, right down the road today.
Yeah, nice pick here, Rocky. I thought he'd get to the front, but I thought he'd get swarmed by my horses that I selected here in this race, but no way. Barrio was missionized with Midnight McNeil here. They put up all the fractions, and that nice soft half there, I think, was the winning move by Barrio, getting that second quarter breather there. Half in 59, back half 58-4. Nice trip here in December, 157-4. He gets it done over a hard charging 5, Shake Me Up Hanover, and the 3, Smart Official. I like Shake Me Up Hanover too. He's having a real good season here. He's closing in on 10,000 for Colin Shepard. He raced well here to get the deuce at a nice price at 11-1. And my top choice, Smart Official, will get the show dough, but it's Rocky Skirman hitting it here with Midnight McNeil in the 6th. Nice trip, 57-4.
And I know a couple of very excited little boys that go to my school that are going to be in the winner's circle, at least one of them, Tyler and Michael Davies. Give a shout out to them this afternoon. They're Christopher's young fellas. Good job, boys, on your win with Midnight McNeil.
Midnight McNeil arriving at the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Tobago Caves off the Camlock Dam. More Than Luck, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Trained by Chris Davies, driven to victory by the Maritime Magic Man, Jules Barrio. And he had him on top at every call to a new record today. 157-4. Midnight McNeil in the 6th. Here's the official results now in race 6. Shifting Views was 6. Midnight McNeil, the race winner. Smart Official, 3rd. Good Eye Hawkeye, 4th. Shake Me Up Hanover was 2nd. Jetster finished 5th. Fractions were 28 and 4, 59. 128 and 3, and the mile 157 and 4. In review, it's 613, 425. Midnight McNeil paid $6.80 to win. The exactor $67. The triactor $168.20. Superfecta paid $24.48.
There's a look at that photo for 4th there with the 4 getting in there for the 4th place finish. We want to tell you about the holiday stay and giveaway in Summerside. Red Shores Summerside is pleased to offer the holiday stay and play giveaway. Customers have a chance to win some great prizes, including a 2-night stay at the Microtel Inn and Suites by Wyndham Summerside. And for more details on the holiday stay and play giveaway, please visit Redshores.ca. Race 7 coming up next. We're about 6 minutes away. There's a look at our top choices. I'm going to go with a 2-6-3. Rocky Skirm going with a 1-2-6. Post time picks also matching strides with me. They look at 2-6-3 in the classifier, going with 3-6-1 here in the 7th. Post break coming up in a moment.
Last call for 50-50. Blaine Baglow's up here right now in the top of the park. Over $750 to the winner, counting yesterday's 50-50. So get in on the 50-50. Blaine's up here right now.
The seventh race on the track for the parade, Zach the Men, number 1, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald, Mark Campbell driving. Ironside Sealster 2, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Corey McPherson drives. 3, Luigi Bizzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 4 is Pineapple Express, owned by Willie McKay of Albin, trained by Bill McKay, Dale Spence. 5, Whim's Drop-Off is owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan drives. Hamac Augustus 6 is owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, folks. It's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in the afternoon's opener, it's a Kurt Hughes selection. Middleton Terror used rail control to his advantage, 29-1, 58-4, 3/4, 128-1, and he rolled to victory, 156-3 in here this afternoon for David Dowling. The triactor in the first race, 172, $869 triactor in the opener.
Great pay in race number 1. In race number 2 this afternoon, it was Azure Beach and Corey McPherson tracking down the fraction setter Noble Ed and Barrio through fractions of 59-2, 129-3. Nice trip, 159-3. It was a new record for the 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach. He gets it done. The 5-1-4 ticket paid $72.70.
In the afternoon's third race, I See True Grit came first over, and he lived up to his name today. It showed the true grit as he battled in between horses here. He gets the job done. 2 minutes, 4/5. The Fox second. Bugger Max in there for third. The Triactor 621, $65.50.
And an early Christmas gift at $16.20, Rocky. In race 4, it was the 1 St. Lad Skip. This guy's one of the hottest horses on PEI. He got a perfect second over steer here from Spence. They're going to tip off cover at the top of the stretch, and they're going to mow them down here in deep stretch and get it done for this guy's 5th win in 6 starts. He gets it done. Nice trip, 58-2 in the 4th.
In the 5th race here this afternoon, masterful drive by Kenny Arsenault. He went to the front, 29-1, 58-3, 128, and he rolls to victory here with JK Last Chance, 156-2. Ashes to Ashes was second. Premier Joy third. The 516 Triactor, $83.20.
In race 6, it was Rocky Skirman's top choice. Midnight McNeil and Barrio put right on the front here this afternoon. 28-4, a nice half, 59, 128-3. Nice trip, 157-4. Back half, 58-4. They're going to get it done on the front end. Deliver at $680 on the nose, and the 253 ticket paid $168.20. And that is the race day recap brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. The first 6 in the books. Race 7 coming up right now. Okay, quickly here in race 7, Rocky, you're going to go with the 1, and here's Zach the Man, owned by Michael McDonald and GWR Visser Farm. Mike the trainer, Mark Campbell going to do the driving. A winner, 2 back.
That's right, 2 back. I was just going to say that was November the 20th. Head post 4 was a winner by 3/4 of a length. He was 7th by 2 3/4 at the head of the stretch, and he wins it 2 minutes, 2/5. His 3rd win of the season. On the rail today, Zach the Men with Mark Campbell, 5-2.
And your second choice right next door is Ironside Seals. This is my top choice. He's making his third start back off that qualifier there. A good fourth last time out, 2:01 for trainer Dwayne McPherson and driver Corey McPherson.
Yeah, Dwayne McCachran, the trainer here for his daughter Darla and Zoe McCachran. He's got 14 times in the top three with 5 wins, 156 and 4 season's best. New record actually at Summerside. Ironside Sealster's the favorite right now, 3-5. As the 7th race of the afternoon is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Zach the Men, Ironside Sealster, Luigi Bizzacco, Pineapple Express, Wims Drop Off, and Halmack Augustus, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out Pineapple Express, Ironside Sealster, and Zach the Men on the rail will guard the inside around the turn. To get away fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Then fifth is Wims Drop Off. The early trailer is Halmack Augustus. Up the backstretch they go, and Ironside Sealster on the outside, the leader. In line to Corey McPherson. Second is Zach the Men. Pineapple Express away third. That's Luigi Bizzacco fourth. Wims Drop Off fifth. Trailing the field, Halmack Augustus 6 on by that opening quarter, led by Ironside Sealster in 29 and 2. Racing second is Zach the Men. Rounding the turn third is Pineapple Express. Fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Back into fifth is Wims Drop Off. And the trailer continues to be Halmack Augustus. Approaching the opening half mile. And Ironside Sealster gets them halfway home. Clear by 2. Zach the Men is second from the outside third. Pineapple Express on the rail fourth. Luigi Bizzacco. 58 and 1 was the half mile. So McPherson sits up aboard Ironside Sealster. Taking him on by the 5/8. He has a 3-length lead. Zach the Men strictly giving chase. Pineapple Express on the outside. Moving wide fourth, Luigi Bizzacco. Wims Drop Off is fifth. Trailing the field from the outside. Halmack Augustus. 3/4 in the books in 1:27 and 3. It's all Ironside Sealster. Now by 4 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Pineapple Express second. Luigi Bizzacco is coming late third. Zach the Men fourth. But this one has Ironside Sealster written all over it. McPherson and McCachran double up. Luigi Bizzacco may have rallied second against Zach the Men. The time for the mile in 1:57 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 7. And Rocky, I used to drive a bit for Dwayne McCachran back in the day. Horses like Stagecoach, Thunder, and Port Hill, Alfie. One thing I remember, Dwayne, he always had them ready to rock and roll. I loved when my name was down to drive one of his horses because I knew they were going to be ready and put in a terrific performance. And Corey must love driving for him here. Ironside Sealster right down the road here today.
Yeah, Dwayne McCachran is an underrated and a great trainer of racehorses, Kurt. He always has been. He's got that touch with them. Ironside Sealster gives him his second win of the afternoon. They double up, him and McPherson. 29-2 right down the road, 58-1, 127-3, and the mile 157 flat here this afternoon for Ironside Sealster. He gets the job done. In for second, that is the 3, Luigi Bizzacco. Zach the Men is third, and Pineapple Express fourth. 2-3-1-4 unofficially in the 7th, and we'll see Ironside Sealster and Corey McPherson in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here's Ironside Sealster in the 7th race winner's circle by pacing outing 4 by thinking out loud off the Lifeline Dam. Imagine Samaloo. Owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary. Trainer Dwayne McCachran has the double. Driver Corey McPherson has the driving double. And the horse was going away in 157. Ironside Sealster in a romp in the 7th. Here's the official results now in the 7th. Zach the Men 3rd. Ironside Sealster the race winner. Luigi Bizzacco was 2nd. Pineapple Express 4th. Wims Drop-Off finished 5th. Halmack Augustus was 6th. The fractions of 29 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 3. And the mile 157. In review 312 456. Ironside Sealster paid $390, the Exactor $760, Triactor $1640, and the Superfecta was $434. Par Mutual, phone the judges, please. Par Mutual, phone the judges.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. Stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. Kurt Hughes, in this one, we're going to follow along with Kurt's picks, and he's going with a 3-6-5 in here. I'm going with a 3-6-2. Post time picks likes 3-5-6, and the classifier's choice at 3-2-6 in the upcoming 8th race in 7 minutes. And there's your place photo from the afternoon's 7th race. Brought to you by Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Great shot there. Luigi Bizzacco just edging out Zach the Man. And it got a kudos to Vance Cameron because he called that one right on the line. He called Luigi Bizzacco for 2nd. Zach the Man 3rd. Pineapple Express in there for 4th. Great photo from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission for race 7.
The preferred two pacers for the 8th race are on the track for the parade. Blood Money 1, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Mark Campbell now trains and drives. Boys' Turn number 2 is owned by Claire Murphy of Millvale. Joel and Jeremy Watts of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Stash It Away 3 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Chills Barrio. Blue Monk number 4 is owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Miles Heffernan driving. 5 is Spicy P. Jason Hughes, training and driving for owner Robbie Hughes, Stratford. Number 6, Mr. Riley, is owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Atlantic Classic sale would like to remind buyers who purchased yearlings at the 2022 sale that they are now available for transfer with Standardbird Canada. It is recommended that horses be transferred within 90 days of the sale. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. Kurt and I are both landing on the 3 in here. Stash It Away, 3-year-old by Peng Shui for Reg McPherson of Stratford. Kevin McLean, the trainer. It's Jill Barrio back in the driver's seat here this afternoon. Nice colt, this one, Kurt.
He sure is. He's got 110,000 made, closing in on 50 this year. He made over 62 last year, 12 lifetime wins, a mark of 54 and 3. Taken earlier in the year here on Prince Edward Island. Stash It Away. I just hope Barrio, I'm sure he's going to give this guy a good trip, but if I was driving Stash It Away, I would find a helmet for this guy. I just think he's a much different horse than he is when he has to do all the work himself. When he's on the front end or first up, I don't think he's nearly as good as when he races off a helmet. He can explode off cover. So I'm hoping in this compact field, Barrio just takes his time, gets off the wings, and finds a helmet there, maybe coming to the half. He doesn't have to move first up. He can wait for someone else to move and work out a good trip here in this compact field, because I think he'll deliver off a real good helmet trip here for Stash It Away. He's been putting together some pretty nice miles. That trip 2 back, that's the kind of trip he needs. He was 6 on the outside at the 3/4 pole, and he closed home strong to be second by a nose in 55 and 1. He did the same thing 4 back, second by a nose off cover, again 56 and 3, 28 and 4. When he had to do it on the front end, he gave it up late there for Campbell, 3 back, 57 and 4. And again, first up last week, he gave it up late in the stretch. And so this guy, I hope he gets a helmet here today. I like him on top of my ticket, 7-5 currently.
And there is the 6, Mr. Riley. Mr. Riley's a 4-year-old by Steelhead Hanover for Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, Darlene Compton of South Panette. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. 15 times in the top 3 with 7 wins this season, Kurt.
And nobody has told Mr. Riley that it is a tough transition from 3 to 4, because what a 4-year-old campaign this guy has had. 7 wins from 23 starts, over 14,000 made. And he's making his way up the class ladder, racing at the preferred 1 the last 2 weeks and showing some pretty good miles, finishing 4th and behind some pretty nice horses. And how about that trip 3 back? It was a game first over bid there at the preferred 2 level, winning in 55 and 1. Corey McPherson's doing an incredible job with this son of Steelhead Hanover. Mr. Riley right now at 6-1, a nice price for this guy here in the 8th.
And there we see the 5, Spicy P, 4-year-old by Up the Credit for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Your brother Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. I guess your brother Robbie is the owner. This horse has 7 wins this season and a season's best. Nice mile, 154-3, October the 9th, Kurt.
Yeah, modest purchase off On Gate a couple months ago. This guy has delivered for Robbie and Jason, putting together some pretty nice miles. Like you say, 7 wins this year from 28 starts. A mark of 54-3 taken here in Charlottetown. And that was a nice trip. 5 back there, right on the front end, 55. Closing quarter, 27-3. He's had to race the preferred one the last 4 weeks. And maybe this is a better trip for him here today in preferred too. This is more comfortable liking for this guy. This is a nice class level for him. He can do it from off the pace or up close to the lead. If you look there, 3 back, he had to do it from off the pace. He was a hard charging third by half a length, and Hughes had to correct him there in mid-stretch. And I think if he had a clear lane, he would have got the job done on that day to get the win over Burnout Hanover and stash it away. Spicy P putting together a real nice fall and winter meet here in Charlottetown, and right now a good price at 6-1. Good group going to battle here in race 8. Preferred 2 pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Blood Money, Boys Turn, Stash It Away. Blue Monk, Spicy P, Mr. Riley. A half a dozen noses here in the 8th, and they're up on the gate. These are preferred 2 pacers. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and Pacing and Blood Money will lead them out. Second is Boys Turn. The third one to the turn. That's Stash It Away. Blue Monk got away fourth with Spicy P and the trailer. Mr. Riley, the preferred pacers, got away in programmed order as Campbell leads aboard. Blood Money going to the quarter. Boys Turn races from second. Away third. That is Stash It Away. Up fourth is Blue Monk. Tapping out in fifth, Spicy P. Trailing sixth, that is Mr. Riley. They arrived at the opening station, led by Blood Money for Mark Campbell in 28-4. Right there, second is Boys Turn, racing third. That's Stash It Away on the turn fourth, Blue Monk. Spicy P continues fifth, followed by the trailer sixth. Is Mr. Riley. Straight alignment, they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Blood Money. In the 2-hole is Boys Turn, Stash It Away third. There goes Blue Monk to the outside fourth. Racing fifth is Spicy P. On the outside sixth is Mr. Riley. 57-2 was the half mile. Rounding the paddock turn, passing on the 5/8. And it's Blood Money by 2. Boys Turn is second, Stash It Away third. Blue Monk on the outside fourth. Racing fifth is Spicy P. Mr. Riley on the outside sixth. They go by 3/4, and Blood Money extending the lead now. Second is Boys Turn. Stash It Away got caught in third. 3/4 up in 1. 26-2, and it's all Blood Money turning for home. Boys Turn is second. Stash It Away into the passing lane, but Blood Money came to play. Campbell put him on top all the way. Second is Boys Turn. Stash It Away third. Check this one out. 154-4. Wow.
Wow is right. As we get ready to see the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media here this afternoon. And Kurt, I know it's easy to say after the fact, I did have Blood Money on top of my ticket, and then I took him out altogether. And he goes right down the road here today. What an effort.
Yeah, I like this guy here today too, but we can't pick them all, Rocky? But this guy had the rail, moved into the Campbell stable. He was in the Campbell stable earlier in the summer, and didn't fare quite as well as I thought he would have, but he moved back into the Ellen Stevenson stable there for a while, and they've had this horse really good. He was a first and third in his last 3 starts. A nice trip there, 3 back, 58-2 at the non-winners at 18:01. level, and then third 2 back there at the now winners at 21.01 level. And then today it's preferred 2. He had the rail, Campbell back in his barn. He put him on the front end and went right down the road. Big trip, nice trip, 154 and 4. He gets it done here in the 8th for Campbell.
Blood Money arrives at the 8th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion. He's 6 years by Sweet Lou. From the Western Ideal Dam, Blood Diamond, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Mark Campbell trains and drives, and he put him on top at every call for an excellent winning effort today of 154 and 4. Blood Money wires the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Blood Money the winner. Boy's Turn was second. Stash It Away third. Blue Monk was sixth. Spicy P finished fifth. Mr. Riley was fourth. The fractions were 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 1, 2, 3. 654. Blood Money paid $6.10. The Exactor $24.70. Triactor $61.20. And the Superfactor was $15.55.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlanta, Canada, and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others, and managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald and Gail McDonald. You can pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4 in here. I like Legendary Ron to get it done. Rocky Skirm, I'm going to go 4-1-5. He likes Brookdale Ollie along with post time picks. Going 4-1-5, and the classifier's choice is on board with me. We like Legendary Ron on the rail. He's going to go 1-4-2 in the 9th race. We're about 7 away. Post parade coming up in just a moment. Quick look at the 4th place photo in the last race. Mr. Riley getting up for Corey McPherson over Spicy P and Hughes. Mr. Riley 4th there in that last race.
Ninth race, entering the track on post parade, Legendary Ron, number 1, Nick Oakes, training and driving for owner Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Painted Pony 2 is owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Mark Campbell. 3 is O to Be Me, owned by Gary Chappell of Charlottetown, trained by Stacy Lund, Adam Murner drives. Brookdale Ollie 4 is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Arnold the Paper Boy, owned by Willie McKay of Albin, trained by Bill McKay and driven by Corey McPherson. 6 is Dividend Day, owned by Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogelveen, and Robbie McMillan. Brad Smith is the trainer-driver. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Live race returns next Saturday and Sunday. Post time set for 12:30. And don't forget about the special Sunday brunch and live racing for only $16.95.
And there's a look at the 2022 foal incentive. PEI foals of 2022. Mare must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2022 foaling year, and resident mare forms must be on file with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association by December 1st, which is past 2022 deadline to apply in January 31st of 2023. Applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca under the Forums tab. Okay, 2 to go here from race number 9 here. We're getting a look at Rocky Skirman's top selection here in race 9. That is the 4 Brookdale Ollie, a 5-year-old gelding by Shadow Play, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Bon Doyle, the trainer. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving, second by a nose. Last time out, a good trip at that 11:01 level, Rocky, dropping down here.
Yeah, this horse is 0 for 30 this season in the win column, but he's got 17 times in the top 3, 10 times that he finished second this season. Today is the day, and Kenny Arsenault, I believe, will double up here in wins this afternoon. Brookdale Ollie, his last start December the 4th, that's last Sunday. Head post 4, the same as today, and just got beat by a nose. I thought he was going to get up to get the job done. 2 minutes, 4/5, closed it out 30-2. And the start before that, November 27th, post 2, finished 2, just got beat again. Half length and 2 minutes, 1/5, closed it out 29-2. He goes from a can't see back to blinkers today. Could be the winning move here for Brookdale Ollie. Trainer Von Doyle, right now, your current choice at 4-5.
Okay, so Rocky's calling it here. Brookdale Ollie cracks the 2022 Goose Egg here with a win. Right now, 4-5. His second choice, my top choice, is the 1 Legendary Ron. Nick Oakes, the trainer and driver. Doug Matheson of Cornwall is the owner. This guy had quite a season. 13,000 made, 7 wins. He's had a real good year, all the way racing up to the preferred 2, down to the 901s here. He keeps moving down the class ladder. He gets some class relief and post relief. That's the angle I'm playing, Rocky. You like him as well.
Yeah, I like him. And, last week he kind of disappointed me. I didn't pick him, but I had hoped. Nick was driving him and stuff, and he had post 2. Finished 5th. I don't like the last 2 starts, Kurt, and that's why I didn't put him on top in here. He has the rail today, and he does have some class relief. As you said, post 1 on the rail, Legendary Ron for Nick Oakes. Last start last Sunday here, post 2, finished 5th, race time 2:01:1, closed it out 31 seconds flat. But if you look at his summary, 15 times in the top 3 from 24 starts this season, 154 in 4 seasons past here at Charlottetown, and 7 wins. And like we said, he's got the rail today. Legendary Ron with Nicky Oakes right now, 8-5.
Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $764. Here's the winning number. It'll be F2103149. Today's 50-50 winning number for $764. F2103149. There is a consolation prize. It's a gas card from the PEI Horse Racing Industry Association. That winning number will be F1855875. F1855875 for the gas card. Good luck.
So the afternoon's 9th race, they are swinging in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Legendary Ron, Painted Pony, oh to be me. Brookdale Ollie, Arnold the Paperboy, and Dividend Day. They're up on the gate here in the 9th, and now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Legendary Ron, the first one out. Second is Painted Pony. Oh to be me third. Brookdale Ollie drives up 4th. Into the turn 5th. Arnold the Paperboy. Then the trailer. That'll be Dividend Day. They arrive at the 8th, and it's Legendary Run for Nick Oakes out in front. Here comes Early Company as Brookdale Ollie drives up to challenge the leader. Third at the rail is Painted Pony racing from 4th. That is Oh to Be Me. Then 5th is Uncle the Paperboy. And the trailer, Dividend Day, Legendary Run, the leader. Second, and it's now Painted Pony. Brookdale Ollie took a shot at top spot. He's caught out third. 29 seconds flat opened it up. Legendary Run is the leader. Brookdale Ollie may be in a whole heap of trouble. Parked out second. Third at the rail is Painted Pony. Oh to Be Me 4th. Then in 5th, it's Arnold the Paperboy. Trailing the field, that is Dividend Day. They're halfway home. And on a good old-fashioned Sunday afternoon, a brouhaha at the driving park in Charlottetown, 58 and 3 the half mile. Legendary Run, the leader. Brookdale Ollie, the challenger. Painted Pony in the pocket, third. Oh to Be Me, 4th. There goes Arnold the Paperboy to the outside, 5th. Dividend Day trails the field. 3/4 the next station. Legendary Run continuing to lead. Brookdale Ollie lays on the outside. Painted Pony along the rail. Arnold the Paperboy 3 wide, 4th. Oh to Be Me 5th. Dividend Day 6th. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4. Turning for home, Legendary Run trying to close it out. Painted Pony along the rail second. Arnold the Paperboy third. Deep stretch now coming to the wire. Legendary Run hangs on for Nick Oakes with Painted Pony second. Arnold the Paperboy third. 1:59.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 9, Rocky, and it's plain and simple. My top pick told your top pick to pack a lunch.
Well, Nicky sent him right down the road today. 29 flat. He meant business. 58 and 3. Down to 3/4, 128 and 4. And he staggers home here today in 159 and 2 to get the win. His 8th of the season, 31st career. Painted Pony, I thought he might have got him here in the inside passing lane here, but he fights back and Legendary Ron gets the win. Painted Pony in there for second. Arnold the Paperboy third, and my top choice, Brookdale Ollie. He hung around for fourth, 1-2-5-4 unofficially in the afternoon's 9th race, and we'll see Legendary Ron with Nicky Oakes in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Here comes Legendary Ron to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 7 by a rock and roll dance. Off the Western Terror Dam, Safe from Harm. Owned by Doug Matheson from Cornwall. Trained and driven to victory by Nick Oakes. The time of the mile in 1:59 and 2. Legendary Ron in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Legendary Ron, the winner. Painted Pony was 2nd. Oh to Be Me, 5th. Brookdale Ollie, 4th. Arnold the Paper Boy, 3rd. Dividend Day was 6th. The fractions were 29, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, and the mile 159 and 2. In review, 125, 436. Legendary Ron paid $4.90. The exactor 1620, triactor 59.40, and the superfecta was 17.46.
HPI players on PEI who play Red Shores, Charlottetown, and play $50 or more will get 2% cash back in their accounts up to and including New Year's Eve live race program here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. HPI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate. You can opt in at hpibet.com. Another HPI promotion underway now on our live racing programs in December. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. We're going to follow along Kurt Hughes' picks. And Kurt likes 4-1-3 in here. I like 1-4-6. Post time picks at 6-1-4. And the classifier's choice is 6-4-1 in the upcoming 10th race. And Kurt's been hot here this afternoon, picking winners left, right, and center. The 10th race coming up in 7 minutes.
Atkins Hanover leads the 10th race on Post Parade, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell driving. Silver Hill Buddy 2 is owned by Joanne McCrae. David Myers and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, driven by David Dowling. Hemingway number 3 is owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Clow, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 4 is Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. 5 is Windsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. 6 is Brookdale Jim, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson. Number 7 is Slate, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Wade Myers. Only 2 minutes to post time in race number 10 for racing updates, promotions, upcoming events. Go to Redshores.ca. Welcome back to Stephanie Mitchell, who returns to our marketing division tomorrow.
And the 2023 Breeders' Conference presented by the PEI Standardbird Breeders Association, February 10th and 11th, 2023, here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Register at www.peiharnessracing.ca, Forms tab. Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget you can tag your ticket for a chance of the Wild Horses jackpot. $25. Kurt's Landing in the 4 in here. Selkirk Echo, 6-year-old by Westward Ho Hanover. For Selkirk Stable of Belfast, also the breeders, Ronnie Matheson, the trainer, Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat here this afternoon. 15 times in the top 3 from 30 starts this season, Kurt.
A real consistent horse, 4 wins this year. And how about that trip 4 back? That's what I'm going off of. He had post 4 today, identical class, and he rallied to win by 2 1/4 on that day for Barrio, 59 and 4. So he moved up the class ladder, and now he's making his way back down the ladder. And I see him going the distance here today. I think he's going to get another off the pace style trip from Barrio, and I can see him picking up the pieces late in the mile and going by the field. In deep stretch, I like Selkirk Echo with an off-the-pace style trip here today to get it done at 8-5.
And there's the rail sitter, Adkins Hanover. My top selection in here on a hunch. He's a 13-year-old by Western Ideal for Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trevor Hicken, the trainer. Amber Campbell in the driver's seat today. 14 times in the top 3 from 25 starts. Kurt got a win this season. 158-1 at Charlottetown.
Yeah, he's been a nice, classy old horse for Burke and company. Trevor Hicken training. And Amber doing the driving, a lot of those starts, 52 lifetime wins. He's a classy campaigner, and he can get off the gate really well. He's getting a little older, but he can still, when he has the rail, he can roll out of there. And you can see 2 back, he rolled out of there, got that good 2-hole ride, and was third by a neck in 57 and 4 for Steve Shepard at this 13:51 level. So dropping down here to the 11:01s last week. And he had post 6, tried from off the pace, only got beat by 2.5, but moves into the rail here today. He is definitely a threat, Rocky. I like him as well. And a lot of inside speed here. Silver Hill Buddy also has some inside speed, but I like Atkins Hanover for second on my ticket. 5-2 currently. I also like Hemingway to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going to go 4-1-3 in here as the horses begin to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Adkins Hanover, Silver Hill Buddy Hemingway, Selkirk Echo, Winsong Quincy, Brookdale Jim, Slade is outside and they're on the gate and at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing on the rail. Adkins Hanover leaving out. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Third to the turn is Hemingway. That's Brookdale Jim driving up fourth. Away fifth is Selkirk Echo. On the turn six is Winsong Quincy, and the trailer is Slate. So the quarter pole bound, led by Adkins Hanover for Amber Campbell. Second is Silver Hill Buddy, racing from third. That's Hemingway. Brookdale Jim got a spot fourth. Racing fifth is Selkirk Echo. Then sixth is Winsong Quincy. Trailing the field seventh is Slate. They arrived at the initial corner, led by the teenager. That's Adkins Hanover, in line to Amber Campbell, 30 and to the quarter. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Here comes Brookdale Jim underway third. Fourth up the rail, Hemingway, going to the outside fifth. That is Selkirk Echo. Now in sixth is Winsong Quincy, and trailing the field is Slate. They approach the opening half mile, and Brookdale Jim to take over the lead. They're in full flight now. Racing second is Adkins Hanover. Selkirk Echo moves up third. Fourth up the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. 60 seconds flat was the half. They went 29 and 3 in the second quarter. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8 is Brookdale Jim, the leader. Selkirk Echo is second. Adkins Hanover now third. Fourth on the outside is Hemingway. On the cone, Silver Hill Buddy fifth. Now sixth is Winsong Quincy. Trailing the field, that is Slate. They go by the three quarters, led by Brookdale Jim. From the outside, it's Selkirk Echo second. Three quarters up in one. 28 and 4. 28 and change in the third. Eighth of a mile out. Brookdale Jim turning home. Selkirk Echo on the outside. Adkins Hanover along the rail. Down the stretch they come. Brookdale Jim almost there. Adkins Hanover on the outside, up the inside. Here's the line. Brookdale Jim has just tripled up. Corey McPherson. Adkins Hanover held second. Hemingway has rallied third in 1:59 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 10th race. And we saw Adkins Hanover on top of the quarter in 30 and 2. Coming to the half in a minute, Corey McPherson came rolling with Brookdale Jim, and it's picture time in the 10th, Kurt.
Yeah, Atkins, Hanover, and Campbell on the rail there. They used the rail to their advantage. They scattered out of there quickly to the 8th pole, but then put the brakes on there. Heading to the quarter and 3/8, they were slowed down considerably in terms of the early fractions there. And Corey McPherson, he was not going to let Campbell try and steal this. He pounced on her there coming to the half, and he got to the front there half in a minute. And he kept on rolling Brookdale Jim to the three quarters, 128 and 4. And he's going to have enough left in the tank to fend off the challenge on both sides. On the inside, Atkins Hanover. On the outside, it was Hemingway and Selkirk Echo. But it is Brookdale Jim with the perfect steer from McPherson, a heads-up steer as he picks up his third win on the afternoon here in race 10.
Well, the Summerside Truck-Ins are having a pig weekend this weekend here in Charlottetown. After Windermere, Don't You Worry, stunned them in the open trot yesterday. Here's the fourth one in from the Summerside backstretch today to the winner's circle. This time, Brookdale Jim arrives at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing gelding Gate by Articulator off the Northern Luck Dam Half Luck, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson triples up, 1:59 and 1/5 a mile. Brookdale Jim in the 10th. Now the official results from the 10th race: Adkins Hanover 2nd, Silver Hill Buddy 7th, Hemingway finished 3rd, Selkirk Echo 4th, Winsong Quincy was 5th, Brookdale Jim the race winner, Slate finished 6th, fractions of 30 and 2, 1 minute, 1:28 and 4, and the mile 1:59 and 1. In review, 2:73, 4:5, 1:6. Brookdale Jim 670 to win. The exactor 2290, triactor was 7720, and the superfecta 2943.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. You can also play the action from your mobile with HBIBet.com. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America. Okay, today's feature race coming up next in race 11. There's a look at our picks. We're all on board. Meticulous and Barrio moving into the Colin Johnson stable. If you missed our pregame earlier, we showed a replay of this guy getting the job done in the preferred at Mohawk for trainer Colin Johnson. Colin had him in his stable for 20 starts back in 2020, and he had a very successful campaign for Johnson. He had 4 wins, 5 seconds and 4/3 from 20 starts, and that mark of 49 and 1 at Mohawk. So he's been a real nice horse for Johnson in the past. Moving back into his stable post 2 here today, he's going to be tough to beat. We also like the 5 in here and the 3. I'm going to go 2-5-3. Rocky Skirman 2-3-5. Post time picks 2-5-6, and Classifier's Choice also likes a 2-5-6 here in our feature 11th race.
The preferred pacers and their drivers in the afternoon's featured 11th race have entered the track on parade. Number 1, Screen Test. Over the Kick and Horse stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 2 is Meticulous, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Colin Johnson does the training, driven by Jules Barrio. Number 3, YS Mathis, owned by Brady Doyle from Timberley, Nova Scotia, and Jacinta Campbell of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell training and driving. 4, Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Keith Ford catch drives. 5 is Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to David Dowling. Number 6 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners above the wheels. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And gentlemen, once again, we're all coming up with our selections in the Sunday afternoon feature. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued sponsorship of the Vance Cam. And here in the 11th, as I checked everybody's picks here in the 11th, I see you're all on the 2, but I'm going to the Campbell barn and liking the 3, YS Mathis.
I knew you would.
Been on the shelf for a little while. Campbell had him tuned up in a qualifier here last weekend, 58-2. And after they go 54-4 earlier, guys, I thought for sure 55 would tie this group up. But who knows until the final say on the wire here. But I'll go to the 3, YS Mathis. Like the 2, Meticulous for second. Going to lean on the 5, Manterio. And if you play the Super, throwing in the rail, Screen Test. I like 3, 2, 5, 1. Gentlemen, your choices.
I'm on board. Meticulous here, reuniting with Colin Johnson. And Barrio gets the call, live mount. I think Barrio's going to keep pushing for the front here. Screen Test going to guard the rail. Screen Test going to be tough to beat in here as well. He might be part of the ticket, but I'm going to go with the 5 for second, Manterio. He's been locked in this fall and winter meet, so I like him for Dowling for second. And the 3, YS Mathis and Campbell. He's coming back home to the Campbell stable, and like you said, Campbell having a good day. A win earlier in the card with Blood Money. He gets a live mount here back into his barn with YS Mathis. I'm going to go 2, 5, 3. Rocky, your choices.
Yeah, I'm leaning on the 2 as well. But, you know, we talked before the races, Kurt, and I said I threw Screen Test in there for my superfecta players. You know, Screen Test could win this race. It is a good class of horses. Manterio can get home like a scalded dog, like I said earlier. It like shows last quarter's 27-3, 27-2. It is going to be a very good race. I did put the 2 on top. Meticulous GB with Jill Barrio. For second, the 3, YS Mathis. He was racing good at Reader Carleton. He's got that good qualifier on there. For triactor players, the 5, Manterio. As I said, it's an open field in here, in my opinion. And the 1, Screen Test. Anybody can get it. So I like 2, 3, 5, 1 from the desk here. Good luck with your selections. Good looking field of horses in the afternoon's feature race. Going to look at the odds here. Screen Test on the rail. Good odds on him, 16-1. Meticulous GB from post 2 with Jill Barrio at 1-4. YS Mathis the 3 for Mark Campbell, 4-1. Moonrider, the 4. Keith Ford to drive today at 7-1. Mantario is 5 for David Dowling. Good odds on him, too, 10-1. And the 6, Navali with Adam Murner at 6-1. Screen Test and Corey McPherson have now dropped down to 9-1. That's your field for the upcoming 11th race. It's our feature. Good luck with your selections. And the afternoon's 11th race feature, a good-looking field of 6. So they are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, good enough, Rocky, to be an old home week field in here. What an excellent group here to line up in the feature. Screen Test, Meticulous, Y.S. Mathers, Moonrider, Mantario, Navalny. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and facing, Meticulous leaving, Screen Test right with him, Y.S. Mathis third into the turn, in at the rail, Moonriders away fourth, then in fifth it's Mantario, and trailing the field is Navalny. To the backstretch they go, and there is Meticulous and Barrio to take over the lead. Second is Screen Test, Y.S. Mathis dropped in third, that is Moonrider racing from fourth. Fifth on the cones is Mantario, then the trailer is Navalny. They're on by the opening quarter, and the newcomer to Charlottetown is Meticulous for Gilberto, 28 and for the quarter. Second is Screen Test, Y.S. Mathis around the turn, racing third. Moonrider on the cones fourth, Mantario fifth, and Navalny sixth. And straight alignment as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Meticulous. Screenwriter racing along the inside is Screen Test second. Third into the turn is Y.S. Mathis, 57 and 1. A rolling opening half mile. They're on round the paddock turn for the second time. 3/8 left to go. Meticulous the leader. Screen Test is second. Y.S. Mathis third. On the rail, Moonrider fourth. Mantario on the outside fifth. Trailing the field. 3/4 next. And on the front end, Meticulous the leader. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 2. Screen Test giving chase. Coming to the outside. Navalny is 3 wide third. Moonrider up the rail fourth. Homeward bound in the feature. Meticulous on the outside. Screen Test may have him collared now on the wire. Here is Screen Test to shock them in the feature. And Corey McPherson with the quadruple 155. 3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the 11th race feature here this afternoon. And Kurt, I do this all the time. I'll say a horse, this horse could win this race. I didn't even put him in the top 3, and he does win it. Screen Test, what an effort from him today.
Yeah, he was looming bold here. Opportunistic trip from McPherson with Screen Test. He had a win there, 2 back on the front end. Last week he came from off the pace and was second. And this week he just had a perfect pocket ride behind the odds-on choice there, the 2 Meticulous. McPherson looming bold there at the top of the stretch. It looked like Meticulous was vulnerable around the last turn. Barrio was working on him, and McPherson made his move there around the last turn, and they're going to drive right on by down the stretch and get it done. What a trip from Screen Test as he upsets. We like this guy in the pre-race. We all mentioned him, and nobody put him on top, but Screen Test, he does get the job done in upset fashion here. A nice trip, 155 and 3 in the Johnson trainees were second and third in here, with Keith Ford getting up the rail with Moonrider to finish second at 10-1, and Meticulous, the even money favorite, will have to settle for the show dough. What a day for McPherson as he hits the grand slam here in the feature with Screen Test.
Corey McPherson's having a large afternoon on this Sunday here in Charlottetown. He'll visit the winner's circle for the fourth time, and it's screen test here in the feature. Bay facing Gelding East 7 by Vertical Horizon from the Kem's Card Shark Dam starring role. Home of the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson with the Grand Slam, 155 and 3. Screen test in the feature. Here's the official results from the 11th race. Screen Test was the winner. Meticulous finished third. Y.S. Mathers sixth. Moonrider was second. Manterio finished fourth. Navalny was fifth. Fractions went 28 and 4. 57 and 1. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, 136. 245. Screen test, 1560. The exactor, 6990. Triactor, 557.70. Superfecta carryover.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walter Dale at EPR with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, the Lindsay Cup, the Premier's Pace, the Gauguin Memorial, the Conroy at Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. The Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup Final was held on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday. The winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Patrick Morris, trainer Ronnie Matheson, and driver Gilles Barrio. Watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and the road to the Premier's Cup. And there's a look at the place picture from the afternoon's 11th race, brought to you by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You'll see the 4 Moonrider just edging out his stablemate Meticulous for the place photo here this afternoon. Keith Ford, great job driving Moonrider here this afternoon to get the place here in race number 11. That's a great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. And we'll roll the picks into the screen for the upcoming 12th race. We're coming back with our super high five in a moment. Kurt likes 3-4-1. I like 4-3-6. Post time picks at 3-4-2. And the classifier's choice is 4-6-3 in the upcoming finale in 7 minutes.
The 12th race on the track for the parade, number 1, First Glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training, driven by David Dowling. 2 is Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 3 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Werner drives. 4, Phil Orleans, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. 5 is 3, Trick Gainer, owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague and Jared Perot of Stratford. Saul is the trainer, driven today by Corey McPherson. Number 6, Baxter Hurst, is owned and trained by Neil Bambrick, driven by Mark Campbell. 7, Flowers on the Beach has been scratched. Inside 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Let's return to Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes with their super high 5 selections here in the 12.
We're back for the finale here. 3 minutes to go, and you'll see our super high 5 tickets. Kurt, I like 43621. What's your super high 5?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 3 on top. I like the 3 Cataparca to get it done. I like the 4 for second. Phildor Lanes coming off 3 in a row. I like the 1 on the rail, First Glance, a winner in 54 and 3, 4 back. And I like the 2 Hippie John, who has a winner 2 back and 4 starts back as well. So he's got 2 wins from his last 4 starts. He's been good. And the 6, Best of Hers. He's one of my favorites to watch. He is a game individual. He's now 9-year-old by Cam Best, a winner in his latest in 57 and 4. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 1, 2, 6 here in our second and final super high 5 of the afternoon.
In the finale coming up here, race number 12. Great afternoon of harness racing here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Just want to give a shout out this afternoon to Wayne and Norma Pike watching at Redshores.ca. You know, Christmas is coming up, and it was always a special time of the year when I was a kid. You know, we exchanged gifts and stuff, and that meant so much to me. I loved my childhood, and they were a big part of my childhood, Wayne and Norma Pike. So I want to give the shout out to you guys watching this afternoon at Redshores.ca.
Pretty wide open event here to close it out here in Charlottetown. 2-1 on First Glance. Hippie John 7-2. 2-1 on Cataparca. 2-1 on Phil Dorleans. 13-1 on Three Trick Gainer, and 6-1 on Best of Hers. A wide open event here in the 12th. It should be a good one. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. It's been an excellent card of racing. We're going to wrap it up here with a good finale as the horses move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
In the 12th, First Glance, Hippie John Cataparca. Phil Dorleans, Three Trick Gainer, and Baxter Hurst scratched down to a half a dozen to close it out on a Sunday afternoon at the historic Driving Park in Charlottetown. Finale time. The rough and pacing First Glance will lead them out. Hippie John is second. Third to the turn is Cataparca to get away fourth. That is Phil Dorleans with Three Trick Gainer, and the trailer. That'll be Baxter Hurst. They're in programmed order at the opening eighth. First Glance for Dowling shows the way to the opening quarter mile. Second is Hippie John. Back into third. That's Cataparca. Fourth at the rail is Phil Dorleans. Racing from fifth is Three Trick Gainer. Then the trailer six is Baxter Hurst. They arrived at the opening quarter. First Glance and Dowling, the fraction setters, in 29 and 4. Hippie John in the two-hole around the turn. Third is Cataparca. Phil Dorleans has the streak on the line. He's fourth. Racing fifth is Three Trick Gainer. And Baxter Hurst continuing to trail. Approaching the opening half mile. And loose on the lead at the midway point. First Glance and Dowling have a half a dozen on them. Second is Hippie John. Cataparca third. Fourth, Phil Dorleans. Three Trick Gainer fifth. Baxter Hurst sixth. 58 and 1 for an opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go now for the final time. And it's all First Glance going to three quarters. Hippie John is second. Cataparca going to the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Phil Dorleans. On the outside is Three Trick Gainer fifth. And Baxter Hurst sixth. Oh, the lead dwindles here. Three quarters in 1:27 until First Glance has hit the wall now with an eighth of a mile left to go. Hippie John takes over, turning home. First Glance second. Phil Dorleans awaiting the passing lane. Three Trick Gainer way wide, deep in the stretch now, and it's Hippie John to close it out for Kenny Arsenault. Three Trick Gainer was second. Phil Dorleans third. 1:57 and 2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from the afternoon's finale. And you know, Kurt, the veteran Kenny Arsenault, he was out long before he got up to the back of First Glance up the backstretch, because he knew, you know, Kenny Arsenault, pretty smart, gets the driving double here this afternoon.
Yeah, the one First Glance was trying to play a game of catch me if you can, and First Glance and David Dowling, they lost that game. They got big fractions early, 29 and 4, 58 and 1, 127 and 2. As you mentioned, Arsenault angles out up the backstretch there and gets around the fraction setter First Glance, and they're going to drive right on by down the lane and bottom out the field here. A nice trip for Arsenault and Hippie John. They get it done to close down Charlottetown. Nice trip. 157 and 2 here in the finale.
Here comes Hippie John to the 12th race winner's circle by pacing counting four, but better than Cheddar from the well-said dam Heads Up Hanover. Homer Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault has the training and the driving double today. The mile 157 and 2. Hippie John in the nightcap. Here's the official results now in the 12th race. First Glance was 6, Hippie John the winner. Cataparca was 5th. Phil Dorleen 3rd. Three Trick Gainer was 2nd. Best of Hers 4th. Flowers on the Beach was scratch, fractions 29 and 4. 58 and 1. 127 and 2. And the mile 157 and 2. In review 615. 3-2. 4 scratched. Hippie John paid $11.20. The exactor $86.40. Triactor $163.70. The late double $13.40. And there was a super high 5 returning $323.88. And that completes our live presentation this afternoon. Reminder, we're right back next weekend, Saturday and Sunday with 12:30 start times. Today's primary will handle 42,997. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.